Hey everyone, I hope you can hear me properly. Just making sure that the music is playing and my voice is coming out fine. Khalil, could you let me know if everything is good? I'm so glad I have a viewer in the beginning so I can make sure that my voice and the sound and everything is good. Uh, okay, as okay, until the time Khalil is telling me, I want to thank every viewer who comes live and also everyone who's watching the recording. Thank you so much. I appreciate your support. We are currently at 13 subscribers, which is a huge deal for me, to be honest. I wasn't really sure how many subscribers and all those things I would get, but I'm really happy. I have 13 subscribers, and I am planning to make a lot of videos and everything in the next few weeks. So I just expect it to grow even bigger, and I really want this community to thrive and have fun along the way. Awesome. Thanks, Khalil. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm still trying to dabble with the music and everything else, so I really appreciate that. So today, let's see. Would you up your mic just a tiny bit? Flashy hair. Thanks. Do you mean like increase the sound just a little bit more? Is that what you're saying, Khalil? Hope this is better. Okay. So now, what are we gonna do? So yesterday, before I go on with what we're gonna do today, I'm going to give a recap of what we did yesterday, and I think we accomplished a lot yesterday. Okay, a little bit more. Got it. I'll make sure to do that. Okay, I think it should be better now, and I think it depends on over here too. I'm gonna move this. Okay, I think this should be better. Okay, is this better? I think it's also because I'm kind of speaking on an angle instead of like looking right directly at the mic. I think that also makes a difference of my sound. But I think it should be good now. Anyways, for a recap of yesterday, let me show what we worked on. Thank you so much, Khalil. That helps me a lot. Thank you. Okay, let me share my screen, and I'm gonna make sure to let you know what we did yesterday, and then we'll go on to what we're gonna do today. And I have slight changes in the plan for today at least, but I'll let you know soon about that. So yesterday we really worked on the home and about page for the design, and I've said in the past, I think in the past 2 days, I'm really going for the MVP, like what is the main thing I would need, and which gets done very quickly, just the bare bones basically. And for me, it's basically I need the portfolio ready and I need a little bit about me. That's all I need. And for them to get in contact, which could be done through the email over here, or they can get in touch, and that would take them to email as well. Even on the footer, there's ways to connect with me and also to contact me. So I feel like there's a lot of ways to connect. And then there's the resume part that I did for the about, and I found some photos and assets and all those things that I needed. And the copy looks great. I used Grammarly yesterday as well to make sure the copy, there's no mistakes or anything like that. So it's looking good. It's very simple. It looks good. And after we finished designing these 2 pages, at least most of it, we went to Webflow, and we actually created them in Webflow, which is great. Actually, I am really happy about that. And I was really surprised that it took me very less time to make it on Webflow, but it also makes sense. Like I said yesterday, because I really worked through which type of template I want. I did a lot of research behind the scenes. That's why I knew which template I wanted. So most of the looks were already there for what I really wanted. So as you can see, it's all function, and while I was doing it, I was also making sure that everything works. For example, this goes to my email. I was kind of fixing the buttons and everything. So as you can see, it really does look like how we want it to. Thanks, Khalil. Yeah, I was actually really surprised, but also because it's a template and it was already on Webflow, that actually made it so much easier. And they had a Figma template that they gave me with it, which also helped a lot, to be honest, to make it even faster. And like obviously in the next few weeks you'll also see the motion designer things and how does this website evolve and it's even better. And also once I get a job, then it just evolves even more to something else. Let's see, so I still have to work on the portfolio, so we're basically halfway done. I have the about stuff done. I still have to work on the footer. There were some things that I'll mention what we had to work on or make changes on. And let me show the about page real quick. Okay, so it's loaded. So over here you can see the about page as well. My story, I really like the way this is looking. And then kind of like my resume, like just the basic highlights. Awesome. Thanks, Khalil. Thank you for letting me know about the sound. Yeah, that actually is always a tough thing, honestly, in the beginning when there's no viewer. So I appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the pic. I love the pics, honestly. So yeah, I really like the way it's looking. And then the resume, and there are two buttons over here that I did. So when they click on the see full resume, I'll actually show what happens. When they click here, it actually opens to my LinkedIn, which is great for two reasons. First of all, while it's loading, let me see. Okay, it's loading soon. Okay, so as you can see, here's my LinkedIn. So on LinkedIn, you can first of all, the recruiter or the hiring manager, they could see all of the experience I have, because I only listed a few of the experiences in my website. The second thing is they can actually connect with me right on LinkedIn or send me a message right on LinkedIn. So that gives another call to action. The second thing is they can download the resume PDF. I haven't put anything yet on this, but when it does go live, there's going to be a PDF, which I'm actually going to be designing the resume for. And, it's going to just download the PDF, so it's easier for them to share it internally. Awesome. Sounds good, Khalil. And thank you for your generosity. Here is a problem, though. When I actually check the website live, the problem is there's some things that actually don't get transferred. Like, I'll tell you what I mean. So over here, let's just say on the home page, as you can see, over here it shows them in 2 lines, but over here it shows in 3 lines. I think I have a suspicion of why this happens. I think it's because it's probably this breakpoint or this breakpoint that it's on right now. 1414, just making sure. So I can easily make those changes, and these breakpoints I'm going to talk probably tomorrow when we work on the small things inside Webflow. But right now I'm just working on the base breakpoint, which is the desktop. So that's why I'm going to be styling these first, and then I'm going to make those specific changes on the other ones. But I think when it comes to this one, I really like how my idea of illustration over here transfers. That over here, as you can see, it kind of goes to the end, which I really absolutely am happy about. And the resume stuff look good. I still have to work on the copy a little bit. I think I'm going to do it off camera just because that's better. And there's small changes like over here. I need to fix the logos and stuff, which I'll get into probably off camera or maybe tomorrow, because I still have to find the photos and everything. I can probably take them from LinkedIn actually, so I can probably do that. So I'll figure something out on that aspect. So today, what we were supposed to work on, I'll tell you what we were supposed to work on, and then I'll say what we are going to be shifting towards. We were supposed to work on projects today. Mainly, like, I had 2 projects, so I had to finish the case studies for it, and then we were gonna work on the design of the case studies actually inside Figma first today. But the problem is that I couldn't finish the case study entirely to work on that. So here's what I thought instead what we can do. We can actually work on the second case study. So basically the case study I was working on was this one. So it's a design for Yelp. And I was working on the case study for this, but it's not finished yet. I don't have all of the graphics and everything yet, and I still have to compile the stuff. Like this is a lot of text, and I need to make it shorter because this is just, I don't think a lot of text is necessary, and this kind of I guess distracts the person, the user that I have in mind, which is the hiring manager. What I really want to highlight is the UI, the visual. So that's what I have to figure out, like what to do about. But what I was thinking about is I'm going to work on the second case study live, and I'm gonna really struggle with this. To be very honest, I'm really gonna struggle with this because a lot of this stuff I don't remember, because I did this project in February, and I was like starting to work on this in March, and then I got sick. But so I'm gonna struggle a little bit, and I have to go back and reference a lot of it. So I think today is more of a co-working slash seeing my case study process. But I'm going to be very honest, I don't have a case study process yet. I still struggle a lot when it comes to case studies, and it's a very big problem, to be honest. And so I'm going to be really like working towards, okay, what do I need to show in the case study? And I have like a basic project overview and stuff that I need to put down. So I'm just going to use this kind of way to start working on this, to be honest. Before I work on this, here's one thing I can do. And let me just slow down a little bit. I think I might be talking too fast. And that's a problem with me that I'm trying to fix. I feel like sometimes I talk too fast and I don't even know I talk too fast. For me, it's normal. So just give me a second. I'm going to drink some water, and then I'm going to go a little bit slower. Okay, so before I begin, I'm actually going to wear my glasses because I don't know why, I really like to wear my glasses. These are computer glasses, and I feel like they help me protect my eyes as well. So it's kind of worth it. And honestly, because the screen is too small for my video, I don't mind too much wearing glasses, because otherwise you would just see so many lights on my face. Let me actually show you. So if I like see over here, you can actually see a lot of lights and all that, and it's fine, it's not a big deal. But I feel like it's fine if I am, if I do it in a small screen. But I really like to wear glasses. Now let me show you the design, how that looks like, so you have some understanding of, okay, like I've already done the project and all that. So STXT is the place I actually volunteer at. I am their head of brand design and strategy. Their STXT website, the STXT website is still not up actually. It redirects to meetup.com, and that's where we host most of our events. But I'm trying to get them to also consider LinkedIn, because I feel like LinkedIn is also another way to get a lot of people to come in and all that. So basically what STXT does is they have a lot of events to level up designers, beginners or even intermediate level designers, and introduce them to different topics when it comes to UX design in general. So I feel like it's really great, and that's why I actually agreed to volunteer with them and all that. So I really like STXT, and their website before was horrible. I feel like I can show you the website before. I don't have the access to the website because I think it was removed, but I think there's a website called Wayback Internet site, something like that. What that does is that it actually lets us see the website before. stxt.org. Let's see. I feel like I can show you, and it was horrible. Let me see real quick. Is my YouTube coming? Okay. I was just making sure that the analytics are fine. I don't know why it says poor. I wonder what's going on. I think it should be fine now. I hope. Yeah, I'm just making sure the stream is running well and all that. It's still I'm still trying to understand all that. Huh. I wonder what's up here. So as you can actually see, there's a lot of things. I want to actually see real quick, like what is it over here? Because I know it's okay. So it redirects, as I was thinking. So stxc.org. Let's see. So in 2020, I could probably show. I'm guessing like I can show this, but you would probably be able to see most of what I'm saying. That it actually looked very horrible, to be honest. While it's loading, just gonna check the notifications. I don't like the one over here, so that's why I kind of check the notifications. I'm actually gonna try pop music today, on the stream. Like, yeah, I always listen to pop music when I'm designing, but unfortunately when I'm streaming, I can't listen to the normal music I listen to because of the DMCA and, you know, the copyright issues, and that's why I use like music that I can listen to. If this doesn't open in a minute, we'll just go past it. Honestly, I need screenshots for this, but I can show you some other day for it. Yeah, it might not be opening, honestly. I feel like maybe it's because this stays. I don't know why I keep feeling the urge to burp. Okay, let's see this one. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, honestly. Oh my god. So it doesn't exactly show what it was, but it kind of looks similar, I would say. Like over here there were photos of the sponsors, I think. I think it's still loading actually. But man, was it bad. I'm like, when I first started, I was telling what's called my mentor, who was the president for this organization, that, man, if you need help with the website design, let me know, because I absolutely, like, it's bad. It's really bad. Oh man, I wish I could show exactly like all of it, but I don't. Okay, it's kind of like my last try, honestly, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I can show you the new sites because it's already been done in a way, so it's totally fine if I show it. Okay, so it's not working. I'm guessing it's like only the green buttons work, but honestly, if you want to see like the behind the scenes of some of the websites, like what they look like before, like you can go to the Wayback Machine and, you know, you can search the site's name. Hey Aaron, I am so happy YouTube sent you a notification. I'm still trying to understand how that situation works, man. Okay, so yeah, this was kind of like the site. I can't show you, but basically there were some photos, upcoming events, and there was a lot of logos here for sponsors, and yeah, it was just really bad. While it's loading, it's fine. I'm gonna go on with this show. Yeah, man, Wayback Machine is epic. I found it, I think, 2 years ago or something, and it definitely helps me a lot sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna show, and there were about 3 designers designing the website, and we had a lot of different teams. There were this development team, this design team, there was copywriting team, and there was also what is it called? Someone who was managing everything. I forgot. I guess a product manager of sorts. Okay, that's good to know, Aiden. I definitely, yeah, because that was weird to me as well, like when some people said they are not getting notifications, because I get my notifications whenever I have it turned on. So yeah, I still have to look in my backend, but I'm happy you got that notification. Let me show the website. So I think this is kind of like the completed one, and I actually worked on the mobile design by myself on this as well. So the mobile design is also done. Now it's just like developing in Webflow, like completing the development and then publishing it. Okay, I'll check on how it works on YouTube desktop. I'm not actually sure. It never shows me for YouTube desktop either. To get notifications on desktop for YouTube. I'll search on it later during my time. Right now, I'm just gonna go on with it, but I'm really happy that you got the notification. But yeah, this is kind of like how the website looks. I'm gonna hide the UI. So this is the home page. As you can see, like a lot of things on this STXT one, we're highlighting, you know, kind of like what our mission is, you know, who we've worked with. Some numbers, stats are very important these days when it comes to anything, honestly. Even when we are looking at resumes, a lot of people see stats, what we do, some events, and how can you get involved. There's a lot of things to do, and like I can briefly show the other pages as well, but I don't want to get too deep into it because we're going to work on the case study for this. So this was the events page. Basically, there was a lot of strategy that went into it, like what are we doing, why are we doing it, and all that. And some of the things we still don't know how to do it in Webflow because we're total noobs when it comes to Webflow. So I'm still figuring those things out, to be honest, with the team. And then community page. Community was like, you know, because we are all about community for STXT, that's why this was important to us. And let me show the about team. As you can see, and this is me right here. So, you know, this was like a very good revamp, to be honest. But yeah, Aiden, just because you came here right now, I'm going to show you the design of my website that I've been working on. So here's the MVP for it. I can actually play it. That might be easier. But today I'm going to tell you, I'll say it again, what we're going to be doing. So here's the website, just the bare bones of it. So yeah, man, it's becoming popular. I think it's also because it's giving the power for anyone to design the website that they want, you know, and that's the beauty of it, that you can design the website that you are envisioning instead of, let's just say, Squarespace or Wix. Like, they're great, but they're still limited. Or on the other side, you need to know coding to actually make the website you want. And so I think like Webflow actually does help a lot. And I know Wix is working on Editor X, which is similar as well, which I've heard great things about. But yeah, so basically in my website, yesterday we worked on this, the homepage, and I still have to work on the portfolio, and then about me, and then I worked on the about page as well for this. So as you can see, the about page right here, the resume, and yesterday I also finished doing both of these pages for the most part on Webflow as well. So it was actually very easy to finish them on Webflow, which I was really surprised about, but they're functional and everything as well, which is great. Okay, so as you can see over here, this is what I have, and a lot of these buttons are functional, which is great. So today I was actually supposed to work on the project pages for my website, but unfortunately I still don't have the case study completed. So what I thought instead is like to work on a case study that I have to work on anyways. So this is going to be co-working / you can see some process behind case studies that I do. So I think that would be great as well. So that's kind of like my plan. Yep, exactly, Khalil. I agree with that. Like, it's kind of like, let's see. I'm trying to think about a good analogy. I think it kind of left me. I had a good analogy, but basically, um, designers can use it to as much as they can, but devs, they have a extra edge to it. They can actually use it to its full potential, and that's great. Like even like Figma, like anyone can use it and do the basic stuff, but designers or people who actually are really learning towards it, they can use it to full potential, which is great about Figma or these softwares. Okay, so yeah, so kind of like my plan is for today is to finish or for the most part get my ideas down for the case study for STXT website redesign that I did. I already have most of my thoughts for the other case study, which is a Yelp case study. This is what I was doing, but I feel like there's so much text in there that I don't want to put all of the text. I want to kind of see where I need to put some text, and I want to focus more on the visual side. So that's kind of like my plan, but there's a lot of text that I did already. And so similarly, now I want to just finish the STXT one too, so I can, work on both of these tomorrow actually on stream. Oh yeah, man. Their educational videos on their website for Webflow are great. Like they're really, really great. They are definitely funny. They know how to use hook and a lot of these different psychology behind it as well, and I think they have a great team. And Figma is great too. I don't think Figma YouTube is pretty good too, honestly, but yeah, Webflow education is pretty awesome actually. Yeah, man, you did. Well, that's fine, Aiden. We're total noobs at what's it called on development, so it's only good, man. And if you want to know anything, or if you start learning Figma, or if you have any doubts, you feel free to ask me or Khalil or anyone else, honestly, or even just search it. There's such a big community behind it, so it's not gonna be a big trouble at all. I mean, I think Khalil, by the end of May, whenever you start the bootcamp and you finish it, I think you'll actually be a pretty good professional when it comes to Figma. I actually have a recommendation if you want to learn Figma, both of you actually. Let me find the course. You can sign up for Skillshare for free. If you want, obviously I can invite you as well, but I'm gonna send you the one I feel like it's really great. PYOL. It's Daniel Scott. Let me send you the course that I feel like it's great when it comes to learning Figma. I don't know why my internet is a little bit slow-ish today. It was a little bit better like half an hour ago, but like now it's a little bit slower. I don't know why. Let's see, Figma. Where's the Figma course? Did he remove the Figma course? Dang, that sucks. Let's see. Daniel Scott Figma. I'm guessing he might have removed it. I don't know. Oh, it's here. Yay. Okay. Ooh, Pathbound is great. Honestly, I haven't fully, seen a lot of the videos, but I have the account for Pathbound, and yeah, I think they have pretty good information as well. So this is the course I actually would recommend highly. Okay, so this is the link. I'm gonna send the link. Here you go. Bro, yours is much slower, Aiden. Like my internet is much faster than yours. I think when you shared your speed net test, mine was about 100 or 110 MB per second. Yeah, man, Daniel Scott, like he has course for basically a lot of Adobe products, but now even for Figma. And I haven't studied this course, but I know it's gonna be really great. So this course is gonna be really good if you haven't studied this, and you can get free, what is it called, free trial on Skillshare. So I think you should try it out. Yeah, man, he is kind of like a guru. He actually extensively like researches, I feel like, before he makes a course, and I really appreciate that. From the beginning, I really like his courses, even though I haven't like really studied them yet. But I'm actually checking out his Figma course just to get the basics down again, and also his Premiere Pro course, because I feel like I need to get really good at Premiere Pro. And actually, that's one of the reasons I'm not publishing videos right now and just starting with streams, because I feel like I need to learn at least the basics of Premiere again to actually begin that. So yeah, I would recommend his course a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna get started on this a little bit. I'm actually also going to open the documents to, we actually wrote documents of why we did what we did as well. So I'm going to open that too. I don't know if I can show that or not, but I don't think they should have any problem with it. Archive, website redesign. There was a lot of notes behind it. We did a lot of testing and everything as well. So feedback over here. Here's the meeting notes. Yeah, he definitely has a great style for sure, and I really like that he actually makes, I would say, education kind of fun, and also that he shares a lot of his content for free as well on YouTube, which is great. Yeah, Khalil, I might have a Figma tutorial next year. I do have a question in that terms. Do you think you would watch YouTube shorts if I was to make like 1 minute videos on each of the what's called Figma feature, like 1 minute for each feature? You know, would you like to watch something like that? Is that something you would be interested in? Oh, Khalil, you don't know the power of Twitter yet, man. It actually really makes sense. You know, Twitter, companies do reply to Twitter, to be honest. I'm actually gonna put the notes on the other screen because I don't know if I could share or not. So just to be safe. Khalil, I know you've been thinking a lot about, not a lot, but you have been thinking a little bit about money and later things like passive income. Have you thought about like what type of course you would wanna like put out, or ebooks or some resources that you wanna put out like in the near future? Yeah, with the right titles. Okay. So to write everything down, I'm actually using Notion. I really like Notion, to be honest. I'm still a noob when it comes to Notion, but I really like how easy it is to write on Notion, and I have the student plan, so I don't have to pay anything, and I get the pro, which is great, honestly. So I know STXC website redesign. I think this process actually helps me a lot. Like, you know, the basic things that I need to do. I know the things I need to write down, and then once I write all of this down, then I'll include the graphics, or I'll actually make the graphics that I don't have. Yeah, the thing is, I know that a lot of people wanna like when they look at YouTube, they wanna look at on their PC or their, you know, or on the TV or other things, you know. So I know YouTube Shorts is still something that we have to, I guess I'll have to check out. One sec. So what I was saying is like on a, I know it would perform well on IG Reels. One thing I am thinking about is YouTube, because Shorts is a new feature. They're actually heavily, I guess, in a way, marketing the Shorts, you know, and they're really pushing people towards it. And also TikTok is really great as well. So I feel like, here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna do these 1 minute like tutorials on Figma and all that on TikTok and on YouTube, and later on put them on Instagram. But it'll start with YouTube and TikTok is what I'm thinking. And another cool thing is, I've seen so much that with YouTube Shorts, the growth is insane of a channel if obviously there's a good title and good 1 minute shorts. I feel like in some ways IG is dying. Like I don't know why I feel that way. Like when I see it more, it also, I'm also thinking about monetization. On IG, I heard that there's a barely few cents, you know, even by posting consistently shorts and all that. I mean IG Reels. But if you do those reels on YouTube, you get a lot more money if you think about money. And I know money isn't like the main aspect, but obviously some money helps, you know, to make better content, to get better gears and everything else as well. Yeah, man, I'm definitely going for TikTok. Basically what I'm doing with these streams is I'm consistently taking steps. I'm just going to do face full mode. So basically what I'm doing with these streams is I'm taking consistent small steps towards becoming a content creator. So for the next week or two, you'll actually see a lot more streams. Then I'll start adding YouTube videos to it and even some shorts. And then you'll also start seeing me on TikTok. Basically, slowly when I do these small steps of Atomic Habits, I'll get better and better, and it's gonna be easier. It's gonna be easier to grow and, you know, to be consistent and to not overwhelm myself, basically. Yeah, man. YouTube definitely is great for monetization, right? And even in terms of traffic, it actually brings a lot of traffic from YouTube to other places as well. So I feel like it'll do really well as like the main hub. YouTube, and then TikTok is great for traffic as well. And then I'm actually gonna use LinkedIn as well. I feel like LinkedIn is great for not only jobs, but also for connections, like professional connections. I think those can actually really go to help later on. I think they're more specific on how it could help, but right now I know LinkedIn is going to be purely to build those following and also to build those connections. So I feel like those three are going to be like the best for me. IG, I'm still like considering, should I just like repost what I put on YouTube and TikTok and just do bare some original content, because I don't want to spend too much time on IG. Honestly, I still gotta figure out the chat scene. Like I feel like I kind of want chat on my screen so I can actually, you know what, I'm actually gonna try something real quick. I feel like it's gonna be much better that way for me anyways. Okay, let's see. I'm going to do this and this. Okay. You can't really see the whole chat in the bottom, but I think it's still like better than nothing. I guess one thing I can do is actually move my face here, even though it feels a little bit weird, but I feel like I can do that. So now it's kind of like the temporary focus like this. Great. On my channel, once I can offer redeems. Okay, I think that's interesting for sure. I think redeems could really work out for you for sure. I think I might have forgotten about redeems. Do redeems add to like monetization? Like, do they give you money for a certain amount of redeems, or is it just for like a fun thank you way for the community? Okay, you know what we write. Okay, and I do it on chat. You messed up, boy. I feel like I wanna kind of like do this way. I feel like I like it better on the right side. I don't know why. I just like it better. I feel like when it comes to Figma though, I can definitely put it on the left, but I'm still trying things out. Okay, so it shows till here, so that means 4 over 5 lines. Yeah, the chat bar redeem. I don't think YouTube has something like that. What I was thinking though is like for later on to actually offer what's it called? To offer free and paid one-on-one advice. Let me show you a site that I think actually is great, and I feel like that's where I'm gonna give advice later on. Super pure, but Khalil, you get free advice always whenever you need it. That's one thing I want to say for sure. And even you, Aiden, you get free advice as well, because you guys are the OGs basically, so that's why you both get free advice. Okay, I'm gonna add chat to all of the windows basically, so it doesn't create a problem for me. Just give me 1 second. I'm just gonna add the chat windows to all of the pages, so it kind of seems seamless. Okay, so what I was gonna show is a site called Superpeer, and here you not only you can have like live events and cohort courses and stuff, but you can also have one-on-one sessions. And I feel like this is a great site. Like, it has a great UI, and I think it's a great site to actually get advice on. Like, let me show you one. Femke Superpeer. This Femke is a very great designer, to be honest, and she has a really good following on Instagram. Oh, not on Instagram, on YouTube, my bad. I think I can show it here. So here's like the kind of like a normal look, right? I feel like I really like it. Like, you can have a video call, video message here, and you can tell a little bit about yourself, and you can also have like the chat and everything, right? So here you can see the calendar, you can see the price, and it also breaks down the price, which is great. It's like the base price and the transaction fee. I feel this is great, to be honest. And I can have like an accessible price like her as well, and I think that would be great. But I think that's kind of like for later, like a few months down the line or something. Yeah, Aiden, I actually did what's it called, airdrop the memoji to the computer, so now I can make it into what's it called, kind of like what I needed to make with that, like profile photo. What I mean. Yeah, appreciate that, Khalil. Appreciate that. But yeah, so I was thinking this could be a way for me later on to actually offer like one-on-one chats later on, not right now at all. Yeah, so that's kind of like what I was thinking. So yeah, I think it's free otherwise, like Superpeer. I don't think there's like a cost to making an account. I think it's free to make an account, which is great, to be honest. Like, there's not like an additional fee. It's just like when someone purchases something from you, that's when there's a transaction fee. So I think that's something I'm really looking into. and I'm also gonna have a email newsletter created in the next 2 months, 1 to 2 months, probably on MailChimp. The good thing about MailChimp, I think, is first of all their branding is great. I feel like they do a great job at branding and a lot of the stuff that they do, and they have a lot of great resources. The second thing is I think it's free to up to 5,000 to up to 2,000 contacts, which is great because in the beginning you're not gonna make any money, right? So it's better to have like something that's free and that gets the job done, and later on have, you know, something that you can pay for. So I feel like this is the one like for free, which is great, to be honest, and later on I can pay for it. Dang, I like that, Khalil. I like that. Yeah, I'm actually very excited for your redeems, Khalil. I'm actually really wondering what you'll do. And also on our previous chat about like cross streaming on Twitch as well, along with what's it called? I'm just gonna drop Khalil's URL here for anyone who sees the recording. If you want to check out, this is a great streamer. He does co-working right now, and he's working really hard at learning design, and he's going to be starting a boot camp, and soon he'll also show you a lot of the Figma to-dos just like I do. And he has a really great personality. I feel really comfortable talking to him, and he has a great stream. I always like meeting new people on his stream, so check him out if anyone sees the recording, which I doubt someone will, but I'm glad. But yeah, what I was thinking is, because now I finally have 50 followers, I'm not gonna accept the affiliate, but I think like it's gonna be fun streaming on both Twitch and YouTube. I gotta think about it though. Okay, Aiden, if you do that, if you make a free course, I'll definitely watch it, because I need to learn. Okay, if you guys don't already know, here's a good person for learning for Webflow. Timothy Ricks. He's great at teaching Webflow, and also he actually made a JavaScript course, just like a very short, I think 20-minute course. So he has a lot of Webflow videos and all those things. So check him out if you need additional things, you know, for like learning or understanding something about Webflow. Appreciate that, Khalil. Man, Khalil, I was actually looking at the designs of the game app, you know, I was working on a few months back, and man, I kind of cringe on some of the screens I made. I'm like, I could do so much better than that, you know, like now. I was changing a few things for that, and soon you'll actually see the case study for that one as well on my website, but that comes next week or in 2 weeks. Yeah, man, I'm gonna learn, like, I'm thinking about learning HTML, CSS, JavaScript, and what else is there? I think Python. I don't know if you need Python or not, but I think like HTML, CSS, and JavaScript, these are the three ones that I kind of want to dabble into in the next year, you know. Ooh, I forgot something. I'm gonna check something real quick. Is this already done? The application was the 17th grade. Got it. Man, yeah, it was really fun times, and I was like getting into the research soon, but then I got really sick, so that kind of sucked. Okay, now I gotta start working on this as well, because honestly right now making a case study, because I get so overwhelmed by it, it probably takes me about 5 hours, I think 5 to 7 hours right now. But I think later on, once I get the habit into it, I think it would take me less longer. Thanks for that, Aiden. Okay, so I don't need to learn Python, I just need to learn HTML, CSS, and JavaScript. So here's kind of like my plan for this coming year. I want to learn the basics of the basics of coding, like the JavaScript for sure, and then some HTML, CSS. Then I also want to learn to draw. I've been running away from drawing for the past, like ever since I was born, I've been running away from drawing, to be honest. But I want to learn to draw and do illustrations a little bit, because I want to make 3D. I want to make better 3D designs. I dabbled into 3D a little bit this year, and I actually enjoyed it a lot, and I want to do better. Awesome. Bye, Khalil. Definitely get a good night's sleep, and I'll see you later for sure for your stream. I'll definitely see you, on your stream at some time. And then, yeah, I'll see you soon, buddy. Take care. Front-end framework, got it. Appreciate it, Khalil. Appreciate it. And also congrats again to reaching 51 followers on Twitch, and now you can finally get the affiliate. Mega house. Man, we probably gotta get the metaverse, like, online virtual reality house. Like, I think that's affordable. We could probably get that later on. Okay, so the main thing is SXA website design, but it's kind of boring to have just like the name. I guess redesigning a site to resonate more with the viewers. It's okay, I can come back to the title. I think I'm gonna kind of put down like the project overview in a way. We redesign a site, a website. Aiden, what are you planning to work on right now? Is your internet better? I know you were I think you were about to get into some development when you were in Khalil's stream. Design a website to resonate more with the viewers. Okay, 1 to 3 sentences summary of what the company or product is. After reading this, someone should get a gist of what is product or company all about and the primary goal of the project. Got it. So I kind of put down, I know that it's over here. Career experience gathering. Okay, I think like this is great. I think I should put the resonation thing over here, and I can put down like what it is about like later on. Oh no. Okay, so this is what I gotta do. Okay, so 1 to 3 sentences. What is the company or product about? So this organization is about a vibrant community of experienced designers gathered to learn and work. Growth. Oh damn, yeah. Well, no worries, man. I'm pretty sure you already worked really hard today, so definitely get some sleep. Sleep is so important. I'm definitely getting more into sleep. And I want to actually show something cool, and I want to actually know your feedback, Aiden, on this. So I actually have a lot of like, I already have, sorry, I can't even see the chat. Give me 1 sec, then I can show it back to you. Just a very quick feedback on something. I think it's more like a question, to be honest. Oh, rip. Okay. Basically over here I can put down like the timings of like different places. So I put down mine, PST and EST. I also have what's it called, Khalil's. What is your time zone? Where is your time zone located at? So I can add that too, just to get an idea. Is it GMT +2 perhaps? I really like this calendar app called Cron. And so, yeah, I just like to put down the GMTs and all that. So I'm guessing it's Africa time. No, that's actually called Cron. Let me actually show you on what's it called. cron calendar. I'm gonna drop it in the chat real quick. I really like it. It's in beta still, but I really like it. Here's the one. But yeah, I really like this calendar, to be honest. I think it's one of my favorites now. I've been using it for the past 3-4 days, and I really enjoy it. I wonder if they started hiring for designers yet. Nope. So but yeah, so I was curious about your time zone. I'm gonna move the cron kind of back. Greenwich Mean Time. Got it. Awesome. I'll add that just for my reference. Awesome. Now I have your timing as well, which is great. So real quick, I also gave it your name, just it's your time, and then also Khalil's time to give us his name. The cool thing is I can actually see the time at your place now, so it actually helps me a lot as well to understand, okay, what's the time and all those things. Well, anyways, yeah, get a good night's sleep, man. I'm sure you worked really hard, and I thank you so much for stopping by on my stream. I really appreciate that, man. And thank you so much for helping with the Apple emoji. I'm going to actually probably gonna do it on this stream and put it on the Webflow, because I was really excited to finally figure that out. So I really appreciate that. So it shows 1 a.m. right now for yours, right? This is the right time, right? Just making sure. I think it was just GMT 0. It showed London. Thanks for letting me know, Aiden. Yes, sometimes I'm having the problem with my microphone where it just stops working. So I've actually ordered a new microphone right now for myself, which will probably come in the next 2 days. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. And I also noticed that, so I just changed it. So thank you so much. I'm sure you heard like a very weird buzz or something. I hate when that happens and I don't even know. No, I agree with you. It's just like, oh man, I hate when that happens. Like yesterday, I did the stream and then I later found out that 1 hour of the stream, it was like this. It was just like this, a very buzz sound, and I didn't even notice it until an hour later. Wait, real quick, is my webcam kind of stuck as well, or am I just thinking things? I'm guessing it's stuck, but I'm not sure. Anyways. Oh, the reason that happens is because my wire is kind of broken. When I was setting up the mic stand, the wire kind of broke. So that's kind of why I think there's this problem happening. So I'm trying to fix that. Okay, so it is stuck. Man, I don't know why the problem is happening. I'll have to figure it out. Okay, it's probably YouTube. YouTube is just messing with me, man. I don't know why the heck it's messing with me, but it is. Okay, anyways, I'm gonna try again with the webcam. Oh, I'm getting the same mic right now. I'm just getting the Blue Yeti that I have. Yeah, it's stuck. My video is stuck. I don't even know how to fix it, to be honest. I did try to like shut it down and retry it. Oh, I know. I can try something else. Okay. So weird. I don't know why the selfie is not working. Okay, so now it should be working. I just unplugged it and replugged it again, so it should be working now. Yep, still getting used to streaming again, to be honest, man. I'll figure these things out soon, but yeah, I'm getting the same microphone, actually, the Blue Yeti. Later on, I'm gonna get like a professional mic, which is the Shure microphone. I think it's SM78. This is a really great mic that I've heard about for like podcasts or other things. So I'm planning to get this mic later on when I start earning money with, like, you know, YouTube and other things. But right now I'm just okay with the same mic. It's just $100 now, so it's like it's not a big deal as much as it was before. So yeah, I'm gonna change that. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but yeah, this happens sometimes, and I kind of don't like when this happens. But anyways, I'm happy that it's fixed now, finally. Okay, so I have to make like a sentence overview sentence. So here's a few things to highlight. I think a few things to highlight is obviously this part right here, monthly events, in this. I feel like another thing is fosters project growth and connection for US practitioners in San Diego and beyond. Vibrant community of experience. these two say the same thing, honestly. What can I do? Security, spotlight, leaders. Okay, I think I have the STXT is I can probably put this over here. Okay, STXT is a vibrant community of experienced designers gathering to it has 4,900 plus members. And fosters blah blah blah. I can use what's it called? I can use Grammarly later on making this a little bit better. Fosters professional growth and connection for practitioners. Bye, Aiden. Take care, man. I appreciate you so much, buddy. I'm so glad that I met you. Okay. STX is a vibrant community of experienced designers gathering to learn and network with industry leaders. It has okay, I think it over here it just it's better to say with for 900 plus members. It motives it. Appreciate that, buddy. It what's it called? It aims to foster professional growth and connection for UX practitioners in around San Diego. Let's see. I think I really like this sentence as well. I'm not sure if I can really put it, but I think that it could be the events are curated to spotlight leaders in design, the experience design field to and delivers actionable insights that attendees can start implementing the next day. Great. So this I think I like this overview. I'm gonna, as I move forward, I'm actually gonna like use Grammarly because I just feel like it's better to use the Grammarly while doing it. This is the experience and the events are curated to spotlight leaders in the experience design field and deliver. Okay, yeah, I think it's fine. Deliver, great. It's a wordy sentence and unclear sentence. Okay. Okay, I could just do fosters, perhaps. Wordy sentence. Can I could just do implement maybe here. Implement the next day. Yeah, I think this looks good. It's engaging and delivery and everything is fine. Great, which is great. Yeah, I think this is fine. Great. So I have this as a sentence now. Great. Now the skills and area of focus. So when I think about skills and area of focus, I think it's more about like what I did versus some other people did. So I'm gonna put down a few things here. I'm gonna put down product design for sure. I also worked on product strategy a little bit. I worked on prototyping. I worked on UI design, UX strategy, but UX strategy is similar to product strategy. But I'm gonna keep it for now. I'm working on the Webflow a little bit, so I'm gonna highlight that too. The UX writing, I didn't do that. The visual design, it's very similar to what I did. And the user research, I didn't do a lot of it, so I'm not gonna put that. So product design, these are very similar as well. So I have to actually think about, okay, like which one to really put down, because I feel like they're similar. I feel like instead of doing UI design, I'm gonna do visual design. But I mean, okay, I'm gonna actually do instead like UI design, UX strategy, web design, product strategy. Great. So I feel like this is fine. Now the tools I used was definitely Figma, Mural. Yeah, we used Mural, Figma, Mural, Google Drive we used, and Webflow we used. Google Drive, I mean, it's like, do I even want to put it? Because I guess Google Drive was used, so I will put it, but it's not like a necessary thing to put down. I think like even if someone does like Figma, Mural, and Webflow, that's fine, or even Figma and FigJam, that's fine. It really depends on like each project, I guess, but I use these things with the team, so that's fine. I do want to kind of, I'm thinking I want to put down the team as well who worked on it. I don't know yet if I should put down or not, but I'm gonna just like make a note of it. Teammates, blah blah blah. And then I'm also gonna put down timeline. I don't know if it's a necessary, but in some of the case studies I see timeline as well. I'm actually gonna change the title of this what's it called, this stream, very quickly, because I don't want to kind of mislead people. So I'm gonna put down edit website. I'm gonna do what's called case study. Right. Writing. I think case study writing would be good. I would say project case study. Writing project case study. I'm also gonna add tag of project case study. Project case study. I'm gonna do case study. I'm also gonna do case studies. Case study. I think this is great. Let's see. I'll cover mainly. I'll be working on a case study to put inside the portfolio website. Great. Okay, this kind of makes me feel a little bit better, so I think that's good. So timeline, I know it started in January. I don't know if it's, I would say January. Yeah, January of 2021 to present, basically, because it's still left in a way. I guess I kind of finished it in April, though. I could say April 2021 or present. The reason I'm writing present is because mobile design, and I did mobile design, I did by myself in December. So I'll figure that out, but I think it took about 3-4 months when I joined to make this. what's the purpose of this project, why are we doing this, and all those things. I'm just gonna write down my thoughts first, and then later on I can edit it down and all that. The purpose of this project to redesign the STXC website to what's it called? To create an accessible website, an accessible and user friendly website. The website was also meant to highlight STXT in the organization. And the website was also meant to enhance the organization's image and experience throughout the website was also meant to enhance the organization's image and the experience community would have while surfing through the organization's image and the experience community would have while surfing through the website. Yeah, I think through the website. I guess that kind of explains the purpose. The purpose is this project was to redesign the STX60 website was to create. The purpose of this project to redesign the STX60 was to create an accessible and user-friendly website. The website was also meant to enhance the organization's image and the experience community the experience community would have while surfing through the website. So it made it accessible, user-friendly. First of all, accessible is important, user-friendly is important. There was also enhance the website, and there was also like the experience that community would have. What else was the purpose of making this website? Well, it was also there was also this was also meant to attract a wider audience along with higher quality sponsors and speakers. I don't think high quality is the right word. Not, I think like higher quality or higher along with I guess higher quality is fine for now, but I don't think it's the right word that I'm trying to look for. I do feel like that there's something else that should have been here, but I can't quite put my thought into it right now. User friendly community would have, I guess. And to enhance the resolution, along with the experience that the community would have. I agree with these. I don't know what to change right now. I'll have to come back to it, honestly. But that's the thing, I don't need to make a full-blown presentation about it right now. I mean, I don't need huge amount of text. I need the basic text, and then it's accompanied by visuals, and that's really what matters a lot. Who was the user of this part? Somebody that might be in referrals photos. For man, I don't know the user yet exactly. I don't know the user. I think I have to ask my mentor and my great friend for ask James when about this. I wonder if it shares it with, no, it doesn't share it with him, which is great, but I gotta ask him about it. Role and responsibilities. What did you do? How big was the team? What the other roles on the project team? Was this conducted remote? Yes. I guess this does it also requires timeline? No, I think it was just like what I did. But the thing is, like, if this is the skills and stuff I did over here, what do you mean when you say that I need to show? I'm just gonna write down role teammates right now. James, Wynn, Brittany, Kennedy, Antonio. Who am I forgetting? Danielle. What was his name? Howie Howard. I think this was the team, if I'm not wrong. James, Brittany, Danielle. So me, Howard, and Tony was design. As I said, design team. Copy. The copy and then research. Search. Research and then development and product manager, I guess. The situation, development, I'd say him too. I don't know if I put it together, but I guess I can put it together as well. Tanish. And I did design and development. Great. The team, that it was cross-functional. This was done remotely. Work was done remotely. collaboration was done remotely. There were stakeholders, and the stakeholders were basically, I think it's a leadership team. What would we call it? Let's see. Advisory board. See, advisory board. Then there was, let's see, the STXT community, which included past speakers, the community members, and then also the past sponsors as well. Past sponsors. So everything was done remotely, and this was, I feel like I'm forgetting someone, but I don't think I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, there were not 8 people who did it together, but I think it was about 8 people. Yeah, I think it was about 8 people. So that's what it was about. I don't think we had a budget, since this is I guess CXC organization aims to help make education free for designers. We didn't have a big budget. We were considering, I'm just writing up pointers here that I remember. Obviously when it comes to actually putting the case study on the website, things are going to change even more drastically than it's over here. Right now I'm just writing notes, and I'm probably going to expand on them later, and I'm also going to then edit them out and cut them shorter. So that's kind of like the way I've thought about it. Between purchasing a template versus creating website from scratch, we went with creating website from scratch. Another thing was we were considering between using or developing website on WordPress versus Webflow. We went with developing website on Webflow. And the website on Webflow. I don't even know if this is actually necessary. So what you had to work on this project. I'm gonna check the notes on the other screen real quick, because I need to understand something from the past notes to understand what exactly did we do and some situations like that. So one thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna actually skip a little bit. So I have to add more here. I'm gonna make a note of that to add more. Add more here. I'm gonna have it to remind me tomorrow about it. This is so cool. Remind me tomorrow. Tomorrow. I'm gonna say come back to it, just so I remember, like before I paste this. I want to come back to it and see if I want to change something here. Let's see. I'm actually gonna do this kind of like use the prompt statement. I mean, yeah, it's clear, but at the same time, I think like I need to be a little bit more direct about it. Come back to it, and obviously this one too. I'm actually gonna make this remind me tomorrow. Great. So it's gonna remind me tomorrow about this. So now the process on what you did. So this is kind of where it gets tricky every time. Like when it comes to processing what you did, here's something that I know that what happened was like we created the sitemap and style guide to follow. We also worked on kind of like mood board. Actually, after this, we kind of worked on wireframes. So this is just me writing some things about it, right? But there's so much that went to it, and this is like the main meat of any of the, case studies. After the wireframes were done, there was also user research, but I'm gonna put it over here. User research, but that was done by mainly Kennedy. And then wireframes, style guide, sitemap, style guide, wireframes. Then we kind of did mood boards as well. I don't think I want to mention that though. I don't think I want to mention mood boards though. Not sure if I should mention. Divided pages between Tanish. I don't know if I should Tanish. Probably I should put me. Antonio and Howard. I probably need to see the give general overview or view, and then the results. And this was like community, sponsors and speakers. And then the second thing was internal stakeholders. So here's the thing, like once the mood board was done, then we started working on finalizing the style guide. So that's another problem. Like I don't know, should I put style guide in the beginning or not? Probably gonna put start with sitemap. Probably put style guide later. I think it's more like a design system, I guess, or design system actually. I also defined the, what's it called? I kind of defined the KPA as well, and it was done about here, I would say, or actually after the wireframes, it was done defining the KPA, because I remember doing that vividly. Defining KPA, maybe before, oh actually KPI, I'm sorry, it's KPI, key performance indicator, maybe before wireframes, because here I'm also thinking about like where should I put, like how to make this a story. And like I said, I'm still a beginner at this, so I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing. I'm still understanding the case study situation. I think I also want to write down more like changes made with the user research. Did we do usability? Did we do usability testing? I'm not sure. Did we do usability testing after site changes were done? I don't remember. I think we did it, but I'm not sure. We're done. Remind tomorrow, Kennedy. Oh damn, I can't add Kennedy. I'm just gonna add Kennedy D'Souza. I'm just gonna add Kennedy because I need to ask him. Ask Kennedy. And then I guess it comes down to development, I guess. After that, Webflow development. I'm also gonna put down, after we did that, high fidelity designs. I don't know, did we do after the wireframes, did we do what's it called, did we do the user research at this point? I don't think we did. I think we only did for high fidelity. So I mean, one tip I will give to people, fidelity, is actually start working the case study while working on a project, because actually that helps a lot more than starting at the end, you know, like few months or weeks after the project is done, because it just, you forget a lot of the things that happen. after website changes were done. I think once I'm done with this case study, I think this is going to be posted next week on the website. Tomorrow, most likely, it's going to be the Yelp case study that's going to be posted because I have a lot more stuff done for that. But I kind of wanted to show some insight into how I would do case study. At least I would start thinking about case studies as a beginner. So now it came down to Webflow development. I'm also going to put down desktop here. I think after I did the changes we made in high fidelity design with the user research, did we do user disability testing? I don't know yet. If we did once the website was done. Then there's also even though mobile UI was done later, I can put down mobile UI design. And then I can put down Webflow development, but I haven't really done much in Webflow development. I'm gonna put down the mobile UI here for now because I don't know if I'm going to focus on the Webflow or not. So I'm just gonna do mobile UI. I'm also gonna make a note that I haven't really done the Webflow development yet on this. Need to ask if I need to do Webflow development for website and mobile UI on web. Remind me tomorrow. Yep. Ask Antonio. Great. And after this, it comes down to basically this was like a basic idea of how the process went. Now what this does is it actually gives me a pretty good overview of like what are the steps necessary, you know, for each stage. So the main things I do need to put down is I'm actually gonna unbold this because I'm gonna italicize it. So I need to put down the wireframes. Obviously I need to put down KPI because that's important. I want to put down finalizing. I want to put down high fidelity design. I want to put down changes made with high fidelity. I want to put down mobile UI for the main part. User research, I want to highlight it. I want to highlight it a little, just so that they know that the user testing and user research was done for this. And I want to highlight this too, depending on what the answer is when I ask. Now the outcomes and lesson learned. End outcome I don't know yet, and I don't know if we should go. And I have the KPIs based in another folder. So I don't know yet about it. So future steps was rebranding STXT brand. I don't know if I'm going to focus on that because I'm actually leaving STXT this coming month. I'm leaving it, so I don't think that's going to be done, but that would be the future steps if I would do it. Comprehensive, yep. Service structure to make, yep. These things are important. Now the reflection learning, I need to put down. I put down a lot of things that I learned, right? But I want to put down 3 things that I learned. I think these are some of the most important that I know. This one, importance of integration. No, don't get too attached. I think this is important too, and I would say working cross function is great. I'm gonna put down some things. Delay in remote teams. I think this is something I don't want to put down like it wasn't productive. The problem was like I actually felt like my coworkers when designing, they weren't really productive, or they weren't really working on the projects or doing what they said they would do basically, and I felt like I was doing a lot more than them, and so that was a problem. And I want to kind of let's see, it was standard to get an agreement. So I think this is better way to put it. I think this is important too. I don't know which ones I'm going to put from them, but I think maximum I'm going to put down 3. And over here the problem is this is not the right one for this. I'm going to put that, I'm going to go back and I'm going to put that in game app project. Actually the case study for it. Case study. Okay, game app design case study. Yeah, so this was supposed to be for this project itself. Okay, now game SDXC website case study, great. So now I actually have a pretty good idea of like the steps and all that. So the outcomes is still being worked on, right? The KPIs, we don't know if we reached or not, but I feel like we kind of reached it. An outcome and all that is like, an outcome is basically the main end outcome that I know is an outcome. We created a refreshed website that meets our goals that were stated in, I think it was stated in the purpose. I think the purpose is problem statement. Problem statement. So basically, here's what I'll do. Over here, I'll put down kind of like a recap the problem statement. That's like the main thing over here, and yeah, it does do it. Once we actually launch this on Webflow, once we're done, it does solve all of the problems that were recapped in that were put in the problem statement. Now the future steps are clear. What I would do differently now, I guess communicate with teams to set realistic expectations and create a better communication system. I think that was a very important thing for sure. We already had weekly check-ins. I don't know if that would have helped anyways. I mean, it did help a lot. I'm thinking about what else would I do differently. I guess set up accountability partners. I think the reason I say that is because I feel like there were some people who just didn't really work, you know, and I wouldn't say I was disappointed, but it was like I I felt bad that they said something, but they weren't really doing even half of what they said. Um, and so I feel like that would have been great to set up accountability partners. I'm gonna put down maybe here. I think like communication was like the biggest thing. I think the great thing was is there was already teams set for different things, and you know, like because there were already teams set up for different things, it was easy to work in our teams, and then also communicate in the weekly team, weekly like sync team basically. I mean Zoom meeting. So I think that was pretty good, but I think another problem was like when I got sick, I couldn't work on it anymore, and there was like no progress made after that. Like literally, I felt like there was barely any progress made. Now I'm not sure if it is anyone's fault, but I don't really know what to like write about that. I guess have a backup project manager. I don't know, I feel like this was like the biggest thing, to be honest. I think this is like the biggest thing that I had. I don't think these two are really, you know, necessary things, but I think if the first thing was done well, I think like that would have been like great. Otherwise I feel like we kind of did really well. Yeah, I feel like we did it really well. Other than that, so we kind of have the future steps and all that. But yeah, I'm actually surprised. It's just been about 2 hours, and I've already kind of finished at least half of the. I wouldn't say half, about 40% of the style guide. Ooh, I meant case study. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna check something real quick.
Hello! I'm very excited because look what's just arrived for me!
Oh no. Okay. Let me see. How long has it been since I was streaming? I think I could find it. Perhaps here I could find it. 1 hour 57 minutes, just like I thought. Now here's what I'll do. I'll take a 2-3 minute break. 1 sec. I just want to make sure that everything's fine. So I'm gonna take a 2-3 minute break, just a very quick restroom break and a water break, and then I'll come back and I'll actually work on some stuff that we've needed for the website, such as like the logo stuff and maybe some photo stuff, and then we'll resume the case study. I think that's a better plan to do, because this stuff, I don't think today is the right day to handle like portfolio design on Webflow. I could start doing it on Figma, just have a basic idea, but I don't think that's the best idea, honestly, to do. But I'll figure that out real quick. But I'll take I'll say about 2 to 5 minute break, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna write down a message just so people know. Taking a 5-minute break. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, so I am back. It's really hot out here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna turn on the light. It's really hot. Okay. Okay. I gotta fix this. I'm gonna go to Figma real quick. I'm gonna go to my personal website. I'm going to work on the logo real quick. Okay. So I was kind of thinking this would be a good logo, kind of like not logo, but I think this would be good. I think I could put this like that. I want to make the eclipse bigger. I want to make the color probably blue, maybe. I think blue is a good color for sure, but I don't know about it. I guess I could make it a little bit smaller. I could probably make the whole thing a little bit smaller. Oh man, okay. Now I don't know how this would like work on a website right now, so I want to export it and find out. I think PNG is fine. I'm gonna 4x it. I'm actually gonna make this a group. I wonder about the color though, real quick. Like, I don't know what the color should be. I could kind of make it like dark bluish, I guess. That is something I can do. I think it would be different if this was behind, but I wonder if this would be different. Let's just say it was see, I wanna copy it. Let's see. So let's just say it's kind of like this right here, and then I intersect it. So that's the weird part. What if it's kind of like here and I intersect it? Oh, and then what if this goes inside here? I mean, that's great, but it doesn't work like what I'm hoping for, honestly. I'm just gonna change it back to like light bluish. I do want to see what if I put effect on this. Would that actually does make it a little bit better for some reason. Some weird reason it does make it better. I wonder how this looks. I'm just gonna export this and find out how it looks like. I'm gonna export. I'm gonna put down test logo 1, maybe. I'm just gonna call this logo, even though it's not really logo. Logo 1. Downloads. Folder design. Images. Gonna put the logo here, and then I'm going to find the web flow. And I'm actually gonna add this here. Portfolio, images, logo 1. Boom. I don't even know what to wonder, to be honest. Oh, I think I have to close the chat on this one because I otherwise cannot see exactly what I need to. Boom. Does that logo look better though? Okay, so it does definitely look better, but here are some. Here's just like a quick thing I should do. I should make this image a little bit better. I mean, a little bit bigger is what I was gonna say. First of all, and then I'm gonna add like a stroke to it. I feel like the stroke makes it a little bit better. I think 20 is great. I feel like I should just cover this as black, so I'm gonna actually do that. I'm gonna make it kind of black. It's gonna look ridiculous, to be honest. It's not working how I want it to. Obviously, it's not. I guess I could use the pen tool and kind of make it. But before that, I wanna kind of make sure to include, and I wanna make this the same color as this. I don't wanna. Okay, I'm just gonna use the pen tool real quick, to be honest. Like, I feel like making the pen tool would be easier. Pen tool. I feel like if I do it here, it's fine. I'm gonna fill this with this color. Ew. Ew, ew, ew. White. 9.8. I need to make sure that. So here's how I could fix this. First of all, I can use this stroke and I'm gonna make it the same color as this. Boom. I don't need the stroke on this. So right there. And now I kind of need to decrease this even 5. Is it like 2 perhaps? Boom. Right here. Now I need like the pen tool to actually work in my favor here as well, to actually, you know, it's better. Boom. And I'm just gonna remove the stroke. And look at that. It looks dope for the most part, obviously. You know what? I think I can make this a little bit better actually. I know I'm really going into the detail, but I think like I can make this a little bit better, to be honest, like, without having. Yeah, I just feel like I can make this better. Oh, look at that. Honestly, I hate how this is like, you know, the thing. But it does look seamless now. And I feel like this could actually be a lot better if I export this out as 4x. I'm just gonna make that into a group. That way I could have logo 1, which I'm exporting. Oh, look at that. My video is again out. It's not, it's just like the frames are dropping. I need to check what's going on with the frames, to be honest. Is it like not, is it YouTube not getting enough video? Probably. Before it was anyways. Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Okay, I do feel like now I'm a little bit more excited. I feel like it's gonna work how I'm hoping it would. I wonder how big. Okay, it's 1.3 MB, so it's not a big deal. Oh, look at that. See, that just makes all the difference. Obviously, I don't know if I should have the computer, obviously, but it does look a little bit cute, if I must say. One thing I did realize is that I don't have the previous one saved, so I'm gonna see if I could just go back to how it was before. I don't think I could go that back, but I don't know. Okay, I could, I mean, I can do this anyways. So the thing is, like, now I feel happy about this. I think like it's great now. I think it should, the size should be fine. Yep, boom. I think it could definitely be a little bit smaller as well. Like, I think that would be great if it's a little bit smaller. One easy way that I think might work now that I think about it is actually increasing the padding over here. Not the head itself, but the split content. Boom. And I obviously could have used the different one too, but I feel like I think I'm a little bit happy with just a tiny small change. I feel that makes a bit more sense. So once I publish this, I can actually try it on the other screen. I wonder if it's already, you know, it's still publishing. But I think like in terms of like, it doesn't look, it looks great, to be honest. I like it. let's see. Okay, still staying this size. I think it probably did refresh. Yeah, so I'm very sure that I wonder what the breakpoints are for this exact thing, because the reason I say that is because it's 1280. So I need to fix the breakpoint for this 1440 and the other ones. Oh my god, this is crazy. But it also makes sense why it's crazy, because there's a hamburger. I want to just see this real quick and see how. I wonder. I'll have to fix that later, but honestly I think it's looking good. I feel like it might be a little too small, to be honest, but I could be wrong about it. I do feel like this is a little bit bigger than I would like, but can I decrease the width? Oh, I don't want to decrease the width of this exact thing. I want to put that on auto. Yes, this is what I want from auto, but I want to see the width of this and see if I mean, I can decrease. Apologies for that. What if I put down email button? If I put that down, would it still make the changes to everything? I wonder. I think if it's 12 by 12, I think I would like it better, and probably this could be more like 30. I think. Does that look better? I think it actually requires a little bit more, so this could be what, 18 is fine. I think 18 would be fine. And this could be more like 45, I think. Great, I think this is better for sure. Okay, so I'm actually wondering why this is 1439 and this is 1440. Like, why does there need to be two? I feel like when I added something here, it's gonna be okay. So this is 1414 and up. Okay, 1624. Got it. So I'm still not sure about the utility page, so that's why I'm not messing with that. But I'm pretty happy with the logo situation. I do feel like, again, I need to make this a little bit smaller. Like, it's too big right now. I feel like again, the logo part is a little too big. I'm gonna turn this on, and now I can actually see it properly. And I'm gonna click split menu, and now I'm gonna see it. I do feel like this is the size, but if I do, I feel like that is the size that would be fine. I can't really tell for sure, but I feel like this is similar to the size that I would be okay at. Yeah, I think this would be fine, honestly. Okay, yeah, I think it looks great. Here I wanna actually increase the width. Or would it be the margin? No, I think it would be the minimum width or the maximum width, perhaps. $720 is fine, and I think max could be $720 as well. That way I could have this the way I need it to be. I am still a little bit weirded out with the image placement. I do feel like I could potentially increase the margin, and that way I could, you know, I feel like this kind of needs to be a little bit smaller even. I don't know how to do that yet. But I do know that this needs to be a little bit to the side here. $120. I feel like on this one I could potentially decrease it. No, I can't actually. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. But this image kind of needs to go a little bit to, like here. I think that's good. That's 84. Oh yeah, I kind of did mess up here as well. I'm gonna do 80 actually. I think 80 is good enough for it, and I'm gonna do 80 here as well. 80, and I think that's good. I am gonna mess around a little bit here with the split content, and I'm gonna decrease the margins again so that this, I think this is good. Now I'm gonna go back here. I'm just making the small changes that I do remember. I wonder why this was done. I think I kind of know how to fix that, and I think it would be pretty easy to fix that. Actually, I just need to increase the width of that. That's all I have to do. 660, and then I'm gonna actually go to the image, and I'm actually gonna place that. Let me see something. Okay, I'm gonna place that over here. 340, great. And this should be fixed on. So, great. Now that is fixed as well, which is great. I want to make sure that this is not a problem. Great. I'm gonna fix the lower breakpoints like later. Right now I'm just focusing on the other breakpoints. I'm actually gonna make, just so I know in case someone messages, I'm gonna put that with the OBS. I'm pretty happy with this, like, honestly, I'm pretty happy with that. I don't know what to put for my logo over here, to be honest, anymore. I think I'm gonna do the other TJ logo I have, but that looks fine. I'm actually gonna go to the about page very quickly, and this actually helps me, like, to fix that right now. It's gonna actually help me in the long term. So here I do want to increase the width. think this is good. Um, I do want to check this out real quick. I think it was 121%. Great. Do I need to do this too? No, this is fine. I already like the rest of the things that are there. So here it shows that it's fine over here too, but it's actually not really. Okay, and I'm gonna do the margin situation. But that's the thing, I wanna get it to here, but I still want to keep it big. How do I use contain for that? I wonder. Fill, not cover. I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure how to increase the size of this. Okay, so the music stopped playing. I think it's just yeah, I'm not sure why the music stopped playing actually. Okay, it's back. I guess I can't have it the way I'm hoping it to be. I don't really know. I get the two columns, but it's just like it's a little annoying, to be honest. Like I don't know how to do what I'm really hoping to do. Kind of that makes me a little bit sad, obviously. I think if I actually did auto or 100%. Okay, here's something I'm wondering though. I think it actually is bigger than I thought it would be, right? So I can probably change the image. Like for example, what I see over here is it ends some other way. Now it copied from here. What if I just export that as well, and I put that like situation full? I think that would be better because I need the other illustration for this. So I want it to look nicer. That's why. And I'm gonna add the illustration full here. And I'm going to change this photo with this one. Okay. Okay, I did a different way. You should be able to hear me through my headphone because for some reason my speak my microphone is acting out. Let me see if I could actually make this better again. Where should I be? Okay, I guess you can hear me now. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out the microphone situation, but what I'm trying to do, I don't know when it cut out, is trying to figure out how to open the menu, hamburger menu. How to open hamburger menu in Webflow. Okay, I'm gonna play this.
Multiple menu links, and it goes by many names as a visual alternative to horizontally cramming multiple menu links, and it goes by many names as a visual abstraction. The common menu button can remind us of a hamburger or gluten-free pancakes. The menu button is built right into the default navbar element, and it can be accessed and configured in a number of ways. We'll cover 4 aspects of the menu button. We're going to look at the trigger itself, what's happening when we press the button. We'll look at device visibility, how it shows up on different devices. Then menu types, some of the options we have there. And finally, styling our menu button. As we already know, our nav links are enclosed in a nav menu, and we can see that in our navigator. Now, that nav menu is actually the same element that shows up when we press the menu button. And to demonstrate this, we can set a background color on this nav menu, like salmon. And 2 things happen. 1, our design becomes hideous. And 2, we can see that the color we set cascades down to our tablet view, and we can see that hideousness when we press the menu button. It's the same element, inheriting that same color. Now, a quick way to trigger that menu button from any view inside the designer is to click an element inside of our navbar, go to Element Settings, and press Open Menu.
Okay.
Notice how the designer automatically switched the view to tablet.
That's what I was trying to find out, but I don't see that option.
That's because if we go back to desktop.
Okay, I'm gonna play the music again and just figure this out. If I can't, I'm just gonna ask someone. Let's see. Because that's the situation. Like when I go to the settings, the option doesn't appear anywhere. I don't think. Actually, in the menu button right here, that's when it appears. Great. I need to put like another thing inside here, and then I want to give it a background color. Actually, probably like 100 would be good. I thought that this also had what's called like lines too. I guess it doesn't. Let me actually see. I'm actually real quickly, I'm gonna go to the master design of this template. I'm gonna save this first and then I'll go real quick because I need to see that. I think the reason this situation, like it's slow a little bit, is because I have so many things open. I need to see what I can close. Oh shoot, I closed the webflow. I was supposed to close the other things. Okay, let me see what I can do to make it better. Okay, now it should be a little bit better because I closed a few things. But as I was saying, I need to go back to the dashboard and actually figure this out. Because I think I know what I was. Okay, now let's just see. Okay, it doesn't have that, but why does it have this right here? Now to see that, I think I kind of understand why it has it. I just don't know how to add it in mine anymore. Basically, that's the situation I'm in. what if I don't know if that would actually work. Navigation menu. What's in the navigation menu? The header. I'm actually gonna see if I can copy this, but inside over here I can copy this right here, copy it, and then see if I could paste that. But I need to open on the web flow for that, which I'm gonna do. I feel like it's gonna be fine if I open 2. I hope it's fine if I open 2. Because if this works, then I don't have to worry too much about it. I can easily finish that part of me being confused. Anyways. Okay, I do see this being here. I am gonna delete the cart. So this way now, if I go to the header and I go to this, I can just go to, oh, I can't unshow this because it will actually unshow both of them. So I guess I'm gonna write down test here, and then I'm gonna unshow this. And then why is this not coming up? Is header, why is this not coming up then? I wonder. Shouldn't it come on the top? I feel like I kind of see what's going on. Okay, now so this, what is that? I actually don't know what that is. Okay, so that is that, and now what is this? Okay, so now if I go this, sorry, I'm just saying this a lot, but I'm trying to understand exactly how that is working. Again, if you look at this, it's missing. It's the main thing I want is missing. Oh man. Let's see over here. Is it missing here too? Which I would be very surprised if it is. I see the email header here, and I'm guessing that's like the main thing I need. Oh, there's an email header over in this one. Man. Let me see real quick. I don't think I need to remove the email then. I can just have the email there. And I think this was the email. Okay. Now the problem is it's going right to where I don't want it to go. What if I could put it inside? What if I put it inside this? No, it still doesn't work exactly how I'm hoping it would. What if I, not the margin itself. Okay, but the thing is, oh man. Okay, I think I know how to fix that. I just need to make sure that I know what I'm doing. Man, this is really brutal, to be honest. Okay, I'm gonna kind of put that inside this right here. Well, I'm gonna have that here. I don't need that split, but I want this to come on the top with this. So this is the nav menu, and I need this to come on the top with it, but I need a mark. I need to give it, boom, exactly that I need it. Okay, but over here it's gonna be messy. Here's when it gets really messy, and I need to figure that out. Okay, I see the email wrapper here, but I don't see what I need to. So this is the button primary. It says like the, oh, okay, I see the email now, which is great. Just put that email, Tanish@tanishjindal.com. Boom. And now I can actually delete the pages because that's not something I need. And boom. And I don't need the home either. I do want to make sure that the project and about are. Wait. Oh man. Did that mess up everything? Oh yeah, that did mess up everything. Okay, so it seems like, I don't know why though, because the problem is it shouldn't mess with it at all. It just shouldn't mess, because I'm doing in the bottom, you know, it shouldn't mess with the base breakpoint. Man, this really sucks, to be honest. I wonder how I make sure to have, I see the email thing here, but I don't know where the content is, and I need to know how is it gonna open. Here's the menu thing to open, but it doesn't really have a thing. So I want to go here. I don't know what's going on. I just don't really know. Okay, now I see it, but I don't, it's not showing here, I think. It's not showing here, but it's showing on the other one, so that's actually better than nothing, for sure. But that also sucks in some ways, because I don't see what I'm hoping for. And when they click on this, I want to make sure that it goes to where I'm hoping it would go. It goes to Tanish@tanishjindal.com. Great, okay, so that's done, and this goes there too. The only thing is over here, that's like the messy part. Like, I don't see my email anywhere, but it's there, I just don't see it. This is the split content right there. I just don't see it. gonna open the menu somehow. So it does show, it's just like that. The problem is very simple, but I don't know how to fix it. That's the issue that I have. And there's like a stupid line here that like kind of, I feel like it should be a little bit slower. What it is, I guess I could change that to 24. Probably I need that to be 12. Okay, so I discovered something else. Okay, so when you click on number, it takes you to different breakpoint. So that's what happened. Basically, like when I was trying to add stuff here, I think I don't need the drop down in this one, but down, fine, I can just do the drop down. And now on this I need a color on the behind the scenes here, which should show this. And then the second thing I need is for the padding to be actually lower, because I don't need a higher padding. So this should work essentially. I'm gonna check on my my iPad as well, but it's gonna really suck not having the email until I figure it out. But the thing is, I'm gonna have a hamburger menu soon anyway, so it's fine. So on my iPad it shows actually like let me see if I can show full screen and show what it shows. So on my iPad it actually shows like the other way, so that's fine, that's great. I think on this like smaller one obviously it's gonna be different, but I'll figure this out. I would say that the screen actually, like, I really like the way it's looking like right now. I think it takes just a little bit like more time than I needed to for the transitions to work. That's something I could look into, but if you really think about it, it's not a big deal at all. There was another thing I noticed, I just don't remember what it was. Oh yeah, I think I do actually remember. I think it was over here when you open the menu. I think it says portfolio, but if I go to 3, it's projects. So I need to change the name of that. I think I could probably open it. Oh yeah, I need to go to the header. Oh, I can't even see it. So basically in number 3 it shows projects, but I think in the one below it shows portfolio. So that's something I need to fix really quickly. See, oh, it shows projects, so does it show the projects? Okay, one thing was that just like a glitch or something? I don't know, I felt like it was a glitch. I'm gonna real quickly check something else as well. I'm gonna paste the website tanishjindal.webflow.io again. I'm gonna do like a response test real quickly. I do it like not a full background thing. That'll actually help me understand, okay, how does it. Okay, as you can see, I think I need to work on, so as you can see the responsive, the weird thing is the logo disappears as it gets smaller. So that's something I have to fix. And some of them, like the photo is also weird, like AF. And this is what the projects thing looks like. Okay, that's fine. Okay, do you see? I don't know how to fix these small things, to be honest. I genuinely don't know. And I think I have to put this up. So these things actually really matter. Look over here, see? So these things I have to fix. I don't know how to yet fix them. That's something that's necessary. I just don't know how to fix it yet. You can even see the problems happening. I want to actually take the rest of the time to fix these small problems because they're really gonna make... I need to fix these, basically. Here's how I'm thinking about it. Why should I... Can I just like do this? Yep, I can do this, which is obviously great. I'm gonna do 20 and I'm gonna do like 160. I think that's fine. Get in touch. The image, I feel like I can make this bigger 100%. And I feel like I need to make the image come before the... I don't know. Should it come before? I don't really know. The get in touch seems a little weird, to be honest. I don't feel like it's at 0 that I need it to be. So that's fixed. I do feel like maybe the photo should come before that. This is kind of like... I don't think that actually works, does it? That's fine. Now when I go down, I see over here there's a problem. So I go in this one. I feel like I can actually decrease the size for this so that it actually still works. I can probably put it at 3. Oh man. So H2. I guess one thing I can do here is like, I know there was like a max width or something. I can actually... I can use this here. And this way I can still have that functioning. And now for the image, I'm gonna actually do 0 here. And that way the image is fixed too. And this works great. Now over here for the photo, I think I want this to be before, like after about me. I feel like that is something I need to highlight for sure. Now the image, where's the about me? I need to make sure that this is a container default. The image needs to come about me before about me. Real quick. I need to make sure. So the paragraph comes in the split. The image is here. And this is a split. So inside the split there's some things here. Does about me come in the split too? It does come in the split actually. And that's the image wrapper. I guess I can do image wrapper like, yeah, it's fine this way, but I think the paragraph actually needs some spacing. I'll give it 24 just to have the similar spacing, and that works. I wonder if the paragraph should come first. No, I think it's better to have the photo first, just so that they know how it look like, even though that's not like the main thing. I'm gonna just check this page real quick in other screen sizes and make sure that is great. One thing I did notice is like, was I wrong? So here this is in the center, but here it's not. Okay, why is it like messing with? Oh my god. Man, I don't know why it kind of I don't want it to change like this. It didn't work how I was really hoping it to. I don't know why. I wonder if I have to do something to make it happen. I don't know. How do I make? That's the problem. I want to go back to how it was beforehand. So I don't know why it's messing when it shouldn't mess at all with oh man. It just shouldn't mess with it. I just want this image to be like above and like inside the split content, but that also messes it. There's definitely a problem that I don't like right now. I mean, I don't know why it does that, but I like the way it's right now, for sure. I feel like it's gonna be, so here's what I've thought about. Like, here it's better to have this the way it is. Okay, so real quick, I need to see if messing, I think it does messes. I'm gonna okay, I'm gonna try an experiment just real quick because this is weird. I probably need to reach out to the person who made the template because this is really weird. Curiosity, let's say it's 80, so it fixes on that. But what if I do 80 here? Would that like stay? I don't know why. I feel like for the about, I really want a photo of myself like before the split content thing begins. I do feel like one thing I can do is actually like split this and these things, and that way it'll work out fine. Okay, I know what to do. I'm gonna need to click on split, and then I wanna duplicate this, and then what I want to do is I'm actually gonna do it above this right here, so that I can actually delete this, and I can delete this and still have the about, and then the photo is right here, hero home wrapper. The image is right here, so I can put it below the split. Nope. Does that work? I don't know if this would work or not, but I can delete that and then have 24 as the main thing. But that's the thing, it changes it here as well. That's the weird part. It shouldn't change there at all. Why is it changing? I feel like even if I make changes here, it'll still change. Like, let's try it over here. The paragraph, the button, the image is here. Let's see. So again, it changed. That's the weird part. It changed again. I think let's see, it's fine. Okay, I don't know anymore like why it's doing it, but it really does suck for sure. But I know I can change this anyways without it affecting. Okay, I'm gonna do max width of as much as this is, and I'm gonna see the image, and I'm gonna do 0 margins to it, and I hope that it doesn't change it for. So it's not changing. Great, that's good news for sure. But here, why is it not changing? Do I have to decrease the margins even more? I do feel like I can probably change it to H3 if that works, but I don't think it would work. I wonder if in the master copy, if it's the same thing. Webflow and the, because I'm gonna open the dashboard. This is crazy. Like, I am so weirded out that why is the if I make changes on the iPad and below, it's still affecting the one on the top, and that's messing with everything. And obviously I'm probably making some mistake and that's why it's happening, but I'm just a little bit disappointed about that. I mean, it's fine. Not really happy about some things, but I think for this right here, I can probably do it H2. I don't know why it's not working. I mean, I know why, because it's not really changing anything for me. It's not changing any spacing or anything. Let's see. Yep, it's not working. I don't even know. So it's 42. So I can put 42 here. Or I can just do, hey, I'm Tanish Jindal. Doom. And then I can use the image here and actually make it less. So I can just do it 0 actually. And that would still be fine. Actually, I kind of need to do it 40 maybe. I need to decrease the margins to maybe like 10. And then get in touch would have to be at 0. I'm gonna make sure that I'm gonna actually make sure that's 0 too. I want to make sure that it doesn't screw with anything else. So it changed here too. I don't know why it's happening. I genuinely don't know why it's happening. I think this definitely needs to be H3, but what is H3? Which I need to check. Marketing. But I'm very, very sure if I do that as H3, it's gonna change like the one on the higher breakpoints as well. Like I'm so sure of that. It's in the style guide, obviously. Let's see. The H3 is 24 by 32. 24 by 32. See, I need to do it H3. So it's not doing the 24. So let's say, okay, that doesn't change, which is great for sure. And this could be 42. 42. I need it to be 42. 42. Great. And I'm gonna put down H2 here, because that's kind of like what it needs to happen for this to be still like effective. And this is fine as H2. Everything else, this is a little bit not okay because it's a video. For those, let's see, I kind of need either body large or body small. I'm gonna try body large real quick. But the problem is it's gonna actually change the sizes for all of the things, I think. But body large is 22 pixels, so I'm gonna try that real quick. Oh man. Okay, I'm not sure when, but it muted on its own, so that's why the microphone is really giving me a lot of trouble. I hope my microphone arrives by tomorrow so I can fix that issue. I hope I didn't cut out for too long, but if I did, I'm really sorry about that. But what I decided is like it's better without the name. It just looks much better, to be honest. I am thinking very quickly about the pages situation. I want to see the Figma real quick, what I had to decide the next part for it. I guess about in work is fine for it. About in projects, I just want to make sure that so projects comes first. I wanted to make sure of that. So this and that. Okay, great. I want to make sure that projects come first. And even for that means like even over here it should come first from here actually. I'm just gonna make sure that happens so I don't have to worry about it later on. Products come first, great. So that's fine. Now I need to make sure to understand, okay, do I need the utility pages or not? I don't need the utility pages. What I am thinking is for the social media, I could have social media connect with me, basically connect with me kind of, and then I can have LinkedIn. What else did I put? LinkedIn, YouTube, TikTok. Right now I'm just gonna put LinkedIn. I'm gonna put down LinkedIn. I'm gonna put down YouTube, and I'm gonna put down right now, let's see, I'm just gonna put down LinkedIn and YouTube right now. I think I'm later on I'm gonna add the other ones because I really don't, they're not ready yet, so that's why it's better to I don't want to fix these two real quick in terms of like I needed to go to not a page but external URL, and that external URL I have to figure out is here. I'm gonna not open this one, I'm gonna open it on here actually. So here's the link, just because it's better to have these ready by the time. Great, this is ready. And now for the YouTube, this is the link for YouTube, and I'm gonna make sure that comes as well to what it needs to be. I'm gonna do type, and I'm gonna do external URL, and then this is gonna be the external URL. Boom. For the field, I think I can always like duplicate this. Yep, I can. So that's why I think I could just delete this, honestly. Now I do want to kind of see on the spacing real quick, and this is gonna be very quickly, like the most likely the end soon. I want to see, did I do a max width? No, it's not a max width. Is there a width over here? I don't want it to take 35%. I think I'm okay with it taking just 10% of it. And then the other one, now I need to make sure so this 5-column grid, I don't need this right now. I'm just gonna put it inside, like not coming here. Now I need to just think about, okay, that what do I want for this menu? Do I want it to go here? I want to put it like very close to that. So I guess I would put the negative. No, it doesn't work. Actually feel like I probably have to do this one. I have to move it over here, and that's when it's gonna move. Okay, I still am not happy with this. There's something missing here. I don't know what it is, but it's kind of really messing with me, to be honest. I can actually take the contact me pay thing right here and actually put the margins for these. No, it's not gonna work the way I was thinking about it anyways. Nope. Anyways, that's not working. I think I don't. One thing I know I can do is like decrease the size of the padding, and the padding I have right now for from here to here is 76, about 76. So I'm gonna put 75. From the top, I'm guessing this has a padding already. I'm gonna give the top padding to be 75 as well. Now this is fine. I think this is fine now. I do feel like this is missing still, like something. I just don't know what it is. Oh man, that looks bad. I do feel like I probably should decrease the margins like that I put down. I feel like that's actually messing with it more. I feel like if I have the right margins, at least it's gonna have the right thing on these. Is it though? Let me see real quick this page. That's when I'll know. This is, so you kind of wanted it that way. So it's coming right over here. I wonder why that is though. Because here, okay, I can remove that entirely, that thing. I want it displayed like this, and I want the I'm gonna give it a little bit margin. Nope, it's gonna mess with everything. Wow, why is there like good spacing here though? I wonder. I need to see why that is though. So it's not here. Is it in title? Yep, in title they gave it. Okay, so if I give it in title, that should be fine. No, it's not fine. Why is it not fine there? I feel bad, like this is not working exactly how I envisioned it would. Oh, I think I get why this is. Maybe. Wait, why did the... Oh, it's this one. I feel like it's also because of the... I actually don't know. I think it's because of the sizing between... let's see. If I do 80 here, that I don't think that would make a difference at all. Even if I do, let's say 100 here, that make a difference? No, it doesn't. What am I missing? I wonder. kind of want to do okay, so that's, let's see if this, oh man, it's not working how I want it to. I don't want it to appear like that. Oh, did I put, if I'm not wrong, did I put the margins here? No, I didn't put the margins here. That really sucks, to be honest. I think it also depends on over here. If I kind of did like this before. Because I don't need more space than that. Oh man, I don't know actually. I don't know. I think I'll figure it out tomorrow. I just want them in straight line, to be honest. Like that's all I want. For them to be in straight line. Boom, boom, boom. Like, you know, it's that simple what I want with them. That's exactly what I want, even though it's like the spacing is kind of messy. I don't know why. Oh man, I don't know why the okay, I'll figure it out tomorrow. It's fine. Yeah, I just have to figure out the footer and the projects, honestly. I like the way the logo kind of is looking like. I feel like that's good. I don't know why the thing is messed up, to be honest. I genuinely don't know. Okay, so I'm done for this. Okay. So, thank you so much for joining, everyone who joined live, and thank you so much for everyone who will be watching the recording. If you have any questions, just leave a comment down below with the timestamps, and I'll be happy to answer the questions you have about anything. I really apologize for the audio discrepancies in between the video. The stream it was just brutal to stream today because of the stream situation. I mean, the audio situation. So I really apologize about that. If you find inconsistencies in audio here and there, I really apologize about that. But otherwise, I really hope you enjoy the content. I hope you have a great day, and cheers. I'll see you tomorrow.